And we are back. We are actually so back now. Okay, Tom. First of all, the hello. Um, I checked on Drakengard 3 the Accord quests and the books were not with the same names. So I my bad. Yeah. I thought that I mean, I thought that they were gonna like quote Drakengard 3 because we got Drakengard 3 after this game technically. So I thought they wanted to like put a little reference into the Drakengard 3 game because this game mostly has like both Drakengard 1 and Drakengard 3 references, but that was not the case, so my bad. My actual bad. See? Okay, so today I am gonna try to get as close as possible to the first ending but I am not. I don't really know how much is gonna actually get close to that because I don't know what happens. So yeah, I am not really I'm not really in the known, I guess. But something that I want to get is get closer to that, as you can see from the thing. Okay. Right. So now we are gonna go to the Erie. I don't know how it's pronounced in English, but like and it was because of it's crazy that it works like that. Wait, they can drop they can drop that? That's insane. So the funny thing here is I also did some farming after I ended this stream. Well, not instantly, but I was doing like what I say, not good. Okay. So yeah, or hide. Okay. No, the other side. So the funny thing is, I have done a couple of quests about the knife from the junk heap, and also there was like the despicable man quest that led me into the forest of meat, and then I just ran like I guess south to the seafront, and then I went to my village, and I think back seafront. I mean, it was a bit like random, but apparently, I mean, my guess is that Gideon or Gildeon, younger brother in Junkeep, his father is actually the. He is actually like the I forgot the name, but basically the tavern keeper, I think, yeah. Oh my god. Are they always late? I'm not sure. Maybe I'm tripping. Anyway, yeah. Oh wow. So yeah, that was gonna be my theory. Okay, there are a couple of things to catch there. I'll try. Hopefully, there is no like weird thing on the. Yay. Oh.
一体何を信じればいい。一体
終わりよ。私たちもお前たちも。
Why are they all so gloomy? It's so weird. Cause like
宮殿の魔物が襲ってきたんだ。
oh. Technically they are supposed to be like renovating for like for tourists, I guess. But that is not happening. Kind of want to see someone talking. Oh.
俺たちポポルさんの村から来ました。
もうダメだ。
手紙の件についてお話を聞きたいんです。
We came to ask about the letter. Wait, is that? Oh right, I didn't move.
この村は襲われた。
村長、だってあなたが手紙を出してくれたんですよね。
Pretty sure it's very low. Yeah. Okay.
知らない。手紙など知らない。
どういうことだ。
他の者に聞いてみた方が早そうだな。村の者に聞き込む。
Okay, my bad. I'm gonna put on the back. Did I put the game volume down too? Oh yes, I did. Okay. Is this fine now? Yes, it is. Okay, cool, nice. Let's go.
この村はどうなってしまうの？
黙れ。もう生きていても仕方がない。
That's a bit extreme.
魔物じゃないなら証明してみせなさいよ。
Are we suggesting that some shades can transform into people? Oh wait, no, that already happened. Oh, so now some people are like doubting that like their friends and family are shades. By the way, how do they? Are these shades? Or maybe not.
パリへ出る前にはちゃんとどう
In fact, I kinda want that, cause I need to sell some stuff. No, these are fine now. Wait. Can I do actually, I don't know. How do I do like this? Gotcha, okay. And that's this. Okay, so
またかい
いらっしゃい。
oh, that's not. Why would you come here if that's all you sell? Okay.
また
Interesting.
いらっしゃい。新品ってほどじゃないがいい武器。
You don't have much. Nothing.
前のあり。
What do you mean?
庭をお花で埋めてみるのはいかがかしら。綺麗な花を。
手紙そんなのは
もう閉じこもっているのは屋根にした。
手紙？知らん。
手紙
手紙を出した人聞いたことないね。
手紙か。
知ってるのか。
ないような。
どっちなのだ。
ところであんたはカイネさんの友達。
そうだな。
噂には聞いてるよ。魔物狩りをしているんだって。
しかりこの村の魔物も全滅できるもの。
そうか。全滅か。全滅。全滅。全滅。
シロ。
分かっておる。魔物だ。
罠か。
いいぞ。我の危惧した通りだ。
魔物に乗っ取られていたのか。
油断するな。
帰りが遅いから迎えに来たぞ。
すまねえ。祭りになってしまったものでな。
私も参加させてもらおう。
カイネさんの村の人たちは魔物に乗っ取られてます。
でも全員じゃない。人間も混じってる。
武器なんて下ろしてお願いだから。
お前たちさえいなければ。
逃げるんだ。
嫌だよ。姉さん置いて逃げられるわけないじゃないか。
カイネ、そいつらは。
女の方は魔物だ。騙されるな。姉さん。姉さん。 ちこそ化け物じゃないのか。
お前の姉さんはもう魔物になってるんだぞ。
魔物だろうが何だろうが僕の優しい姉さんだ。
カイネ。
なんだこれは。これでは我らの方が。
カイネさん、危ない。
殺せ。こいつらを殺すんだ。
Physical style. I needed that. I needed that. Wait, what? Did I not just get it back? What? Wait, it is that for magic? No. Or maybe it's for what?
お願い、やめてください。僕たちを、あなた方を魔物から守ろうと。やめてください。お願いです。
エミール。
脱出だ。カイネ立ってくれ。
やめろ。やめるのだ。
俺たちの平和を邪魔するな。
あちらで村人が襲われておるぞ。
I don't like fighting this close.
くそ。エミール、カイネを頼んだ。俺を。
わかりました。
奴らを倒せ。
What the
あ
heck?
の黒い渦は一体。
え？
この村は終わった。
まで魔物だというのか。
村人たちが巻き込まれたんだ。
嫌です。このままじゃ僕たち村のみんなを。
Shouldn't you be watching Kaine? Hello? I just.
球体の中心から何かを感じるぞ。
合体した魔物の力。
これ式の魔法弾幕ごときで臆するでない。ひるんだら負けだぞ。 の目の中心から魔力を感じるぞ。
Okay, funny, haha.
この人たち本当は
躊躇してはならぬ。奴らはもはや魔物なのだ。
Okay. I mean, I guess we can remove this, yeah. Bounce. And do this one, and then do poison, okay. Maybe we can do drain? I don't know. I don't know.
周囲の触手は魔法を弾くようだな。なんという素早さだ。今だ。奴の中心に魔力を集中させよ。
Okay. Wait, that was... Okay.
危ない。何か来ます。
弱点が裏に集まっておるぞ。高い場所から攻撃せよ。
僕がこいつを釘付けにします。
エミール、
エミール、
ここは僕が食い止めます。今ならあいつを後ろから狙うことができるはずです。回り込んで倒してください。お願いします。
ここはエミールに任せて奴の後ろに回り込むぞ。
Shall I go up here? Hiya? Hello? Okay.
下からでは狙えん。もっと近づくのだ。
Oh, damn, from there. Okay.
下からでは狙えん。もっと近づくのだ。慎重に奴の目を狙え。 つは奥に逃げたぞ。
少し休んだらそちらに向かいます。
分かった。エミール、あまり無理をするな。あれだけの攻撃でまだ動けるのか。
合体した奴の生命力は侮れるということだ。
I don't care about that. Oh, that's bad. Hello?
僕と一緒にあいつに力を見つけてください。
分かった。
Oh, okay. Okay.
おい、もうやめろ、エミール。
エミール。
いいな、エミールはおらぬ。ここにあるは最強兵器の本能のみ。
Is that a black hole? Holy shit. Okay. Interesting.
皆さんごめんなさい。僕のせいで罪のない人まで。
けどエミールは俺たちを救ってくれたじゃないか。エミールがいなければ俺たちは死んでたよ。ありがとう。
でも僕。
いいんだ。 り向くな。
とにかくこの村からは出よう。
そうだな。
Let's skedaddle. No, okay, so something that I wanted to say during the like first cutscene thingy, the oval thing made like a shield that looked like the one that is at the end of the shrine. So there is definitely something there. Okay, well,
これで全部だ。
魔王のところに、ヨナのところに行けるのか。
しかり
絶対に取り戻してみせる。
oh. Okay.
ポポルのところに戻って話を聞くのだ。
Explorate plus A. Explorate. Oh, this one. Okay, gotcha. Nice.
それにしてもこうも都合よく鍵が集まるとはな。まるで誰かに集めさせられているような。
シロは考えすぎだ。
しかし
罠だとしてもそこにヨナがいるのなら俺は行く。
そうか。
Well, let's go. Can I see my...
これはナンパ船にいた。これは
崖の村で見た魔物の集合体だ。
なんでこんなものが。
なぜ倒した魔物たちの人形がこんな。
That's a good question.
行くのか。村は噂で持ちきりよ。
Oh, hey.
あなたがヨナちゃんを取り戻しに行くって。本当に行ってしまうのね。
必ずヨナを連れて戻ってきます。何？
ポポルは心配性だからな。じゃあ気をつけて。
くれぐれも。
ありがとう。
気をつけ。
There's something like some prizes to my to the home, I guess. Please. Yep. Oh, nice. So where shall we? Okay. Oh, right. Hi. I fucked up. Okay. Oh, come on. What the hell? Okay. I think I fucked up on the heavy part, I guess. Okay, cool. Alright, let's go.
Yeah.
Where should I go? It does tell me to go here, but like, where? Maybe in here? I'm not sure. Oh yeah.
もういいのか。
必ず戻ってきましょうね。
ああ行こう
Okay, yeah. They could have kinda told me, no, but like, it's fine. It's fine. Oh. No.
カイネ無茶するなエミール
What is that you're doing? Kinda need to... Bye. Bye-bye. This is new. This is very much new. No, wait, what? Oh no, that's because of the. Okay. Alright, let's go. It's time to go up. Creepy ass music for your what is the other part? I don't know what to do, but no. No, right? I'm pretty sure that's not where I should go. Oh. Well, I mean, what did music pick it up? What the fuck? Okay. Oh wow, okay. Alright. Sponsored by the Cage, right? I think it's like right here. Can I like? Oh wait, hold on. Fine, I'll do it normally. Okay, okay. And then we go. I think it should be in here, technically, hopefully.
忌まわしくも懐かしい景色であるな。
そうだな。白と初めて会ったのも、初めて一緒に戦ったのもこの場所だな。
へえ、シロさんってこんなところに住んでたんですか。
まあ大まかに言うとそういうことになるか。
クソ神に似合いのボロ部屋だな。
どこかの下着女が散々暴れてくれたおかげでな。
Can you like chill or something? Okay, that could have gone really bad.
ようやくここを通れるのだな。
Oh. What in the... That's such a weird room. Well... Even think it's a room. But like... I think it's the same model, right? Makes sense. Wait. Is this the place where all the plants were stored? Well, that seems like it. Whom does the true voice speak? Whom does the true form show itself?
小鳥さんが喋ってますよ。
我は問う。人がなぜ世界からいなくなったのか。
なんだそれは。
待て、これは合言葉だ。
合言葉。
いわばこの城に入るための呪文だ。確かどこかで聞いたような。
本当の我はと人がなぜ我が問い。
我は答える。黒き病が言う。
我はと人はその命をいかに流らえるのか。
I mean, I think this makes sense, no?
我は答える。
我は問う。魂の行く先はいずこか。
我は答える。光あふれる約束の場所にあり。どうやら間違えたようだな。
Oh. Interesting.
本当の姿を誰に見せる。我は人がなぜ我がと。我は人はそ。我は答える。よかろうそのもの。あ、城への立ち。
どうやら先に進めるようだな。ランジラは村の双子。
デボルさん、ポポルさん、どうしてこんなところに。
村に戻る気はないか。ここはとても危険よ。入ったところでヨナが戻ってくるかどうかも。
いかにしてここに来た。
質問しているのは私たちよ。
The hair like I have an idea. They're like guardians, like something like that. They could they're probably some kind of like old guardians left by humans or something. I don't know.
どうしてポポルさんたちが。
答える気はないわ。自分で考えるのね。
俺たちは先に進むよ。
そうか。なら仕方ないね。仕方ないわね。君とは戦いたくなかったよ。本当に戦いたくなかった。
どうして、なぜなんだデボルさん。
これは最初から決められていた運命なんだ。でもできればあなたとは戦いたくなかった。それは本当。あと100年次の世代にしたかった。
何を言っているんだ。
こやつらは魔物か。
いや違うようだ。
嘘だ嘘だ。ポポルさんたちが。そんなわけない。
正直ここまで成長してるとは思っていなかったよ。
なぜだ。なぜお前たちが邪魔をする。
白の書、裏切りの輩よ。お前に詰問される筋合いはないわ。
コピーされた。
封印されし言葉使えるのか。
それはもともと私たちの力だからな。あなたはそれを分け与えられたに過ぎない。
シロさん大丈夫ですか。
どうしてなんだデボルさん、ポポルさん。なぜ魔物の味方なんかするんだ。どうして。
全ての謎の答えは魔王の御心にある。
魔王の仲間なのか、ずっと仲間だったのか。
答えはあなたが探してちょうだい。己の真実と向き合うために魔王の城へ入りなさい。
デボルさんとポポルさんが。
無茶してくるぜ。
シロ、大丈夫か。
おかしいぞ。我の最大の武器であるはずの口が回らなくなった。
シロさん、
かような目をするでない。心配無用だ。大丈夫。
音楽、ワルツが聞こえます。
What the hell is happening?
舞踏会とは豪勢であるな。
こいつら魔物だ。
閉じ込められたみたいです。
いいさ、戻る気なんかない。
そうだな。
Right, I shall probably do that, huh?
私が次の部屋への扉を開ける。援護してくれ。
武道会か。どうせ
しろ。
すまぬ。援護だな。
カイネさんを守ってあげてください。
カイネ、待てか。
まだですか。
せかすな。私はこういう細かい仕事は苦手なんだ。
若者、何をしておる。
めんどくさいもんはぶっ壊す。
やめろ。そんな無茶をして万が一。
万が一のことなど知るか。この扉開いたぞ。
おいカイネ、後ろ。
Are those bombs? What?
うせろ化け物め。カイネ、大丈夫か。
カイネさんを助けないと。カイネさんを助けないと。
大丈夫か。
ああ、それよりも許してほしいなどと思ってはいない。
カイネ。
This is literally the first boss. Wait, that's literally the first boss from from Dragon Guard 2. Like what the fuck? That's the exact same thing.
知るか。
カイネさん、大丈夫ですか。
大丈夫だ。こいつらを蹴散らして先に進むぞ。
突進する力を制御できるらしいな。
魔物め。
おい。
What the hell is that? Oh my god, okay, bro. Funny. Wait, I do not want to do that. Oopsie. Oh, fuck. あ、
奴は不死身か。
思い切りまずいです。
あ、
やられ
しっかりしろ影。あんなの相手にしていたらいつまでもヨナの元にたどり着けるぞ。
ここは先を急いだ方が良さそうですね。
行くぞ。こっちだ。
Oh, what? Okay, bye. XD! XD, bye! Raccoon Lands. Ooh. I wonder...
上です。
していられるか。
No! What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh my god, okay, bro.
上です。
あんなの相手にしていられるか。
急いでください。
I'm trying. I'm really fucking trying. What? What?
上です。
あんなの相手にしていられるか。
急いでください。
Oh, okay. Oh, come. Can I hide inside the thing?
上です。
あんなの相手にしていられるか。
急いでください。
Okay, I cannot. Interesting. How do I even... Okay, sure.
上です。
あんなの相手にしていられるか。
急いでください。
Ah. Oh, come. How do I even, like... Can I paralyze him? Because technically I can, right? Yeah. What?
急いでください。
Oh my god. How many things do I have to fucking... Okay.
開かないぞ。
攻撃が来るぞ。
入り口も開きません。
どうやら閉じ込められたようだな。倒れている時を狙え。
How? Ain't no fucking way.
傘程度とチイルトって
出づち汗より一旦おきっとだ。
あらペルアと試練チ無責よ。
いやこく
いやつってどうしてここにサルリとシータとカイザムとキロだろ。
しかる
アラトテ三世隊
フルワリワリトテトラスカンカシチンでも
アラペルアト
どんなしてキリゴイタリ
アップがトサジチサタトナトレルタカイザムチとえタッカー奇跡おあおいやめろ離せやめろおおギ後でアリクラーサアコ開けろお前らだけじゃ無理だユッククおタオキアルタリュートクルトコチイル勝てケタルイトエチケロアルテリアだせ
ギウジー
各石技師
真鍮カレルタカイザムテラス
なんだアラタテウラーヌペルアトチ
ウラーヌカイザムトトラチ
おお開けるんだ
ぐずぐずするな行くぞ
カイネさん。
奴の戦いを無駄にするなフィーアのために
おう
I am not that bad. Come on, I am not that bad. I spam.
テーボルさんポポルさん
やっと来たね。待ちくたびれたわ。
どうしてなんだ
1300年前、
1300 years ago.
滅びかけた人類が取った最後の手段、ゲシュタルト計画。
ゲシタルト
白の書、思い出せないの？なら思い出させてやる。
白
頭の中が思い出したぞ。デボルポポル、なんじらは人間にあらず、そして
口ごもったね。言いづらいかい？ならポポル、代わりに言ってやんなよ。私たちだけじゃないわ。今ここにいる全員が人間に作られた人間もどきなの。
何を言ってるんだ。
まだわからないかな。お前たちは人間じゃないんだよ。
そんな。じゃあこの世界に人間は存在しないんですか？
いいな。我らが魔物と呼んでいるあれが人間だ。
Yeah, I told ya. I called that shit so hard.
人間だったものの慣れの果ての姿だ。
さ、おしゃべりは終わり。私たちは仕事に戻る。
そんな。
お前のその体を返してもらおう。本来の持ち主である人間に。
悪く思わないでね。それが持ち主のいない体を持たされた私たちの仕事なの。
私たちの長い人生は人間たちの意志に沿って他人の人生を制御するためにしか存在しない。
The lives of accordance the will of the human.
あなたたちにはあなたたちの理由がある。私たちには私たちの理由がある。そういうことだ。
かっこつけるな、バカ。
そうだな。所詮は道具なんだ。私たちもお前も。
違う。俺はお前たちとは違う。帰れ。今だ。一気に攻めるぞ。
ポポル、泣いてるのか。デボル、 死んではダメ。私たちがなぜ双子に作られたか今分かった。魂のない私たちが。喋らないで。血が止まらない。デボル、一人で生きるにはこの世界は寂しすぎるんだ。時間が長すぎるんだ。涙は流せるのに魂がないなんて本当におかしな話だよ。ごめんなポポル。いやデボル、置いていかないで。私を一人にしないで。やだ。
ポポルさん、もうやめよう。
やめようって。お前にそんな自由があると思ってるの？デボルを殺しておきながらよくもそんな。
やめてください。今ならまだ。
もう遅えんだよ。何もかもみんな殺してやる。
ポポルさん、俺はあんたとデボルさんに育てられたようなもんなんだ。頼むからやめてくれ。
あやつらは年も取らずにずっと見てきたのだ。長すぎる歴史の真実を。
くそ、なんでポポルさんと戦わなければならない。
剣を止めるな。進みたいなら倒せ。倒すしかないんだ。
お前ら殺せ。
橋が
まずい。進めなくなるぞ。
僕が何とかします。
ダメか。クソ。
大丈夫です。僕、少年だった頃の石化させてしまうメモ、この醜い体になってからの姿も本当に嫌でした。だけど同時に誇りでした。だってこの姿のおかげでみんなと仲間になれたもの。皆さんありがとうございます。
エミール。
今人を守るための兵器になれること、本当に感謝しています。
よせ。
さあ行ってください。エミール、僕なら大丈夫ですから。 心な時に喧嘩しないといいけれど、もう僕は仲裁できませんからね。あなたにもう一度会いたい。あなたに死にたくないな。死にたくないよ。
行くぞ。
ああ。
Wait, she looks like Kaine. What the hell?
何もかも終わらせてやる。
派手にぶちかませ。道具の分際で我らが王に歯向かうとは愚か者。我らではない。我とお前は違う。一括りにするな。
Oh, what the hell? Okay. fine.
お兄ちゃん。
ヨナ。
やめよう、お兄ちゃん。ヨナ、もういいの。他の人の体いらない、欲しくない。この体の中にはもう別の女の子がいるよ。ずっと泣いてるの。お兄ちゃんに会いたいって。
ヨナが魔物に。
この女の子もお兄ちゃんが大好きみたい。ヨナと一緒だよ。会えないのかわいそう。あなたがお兄ちゃん。
ああ、そうだよ。一緒に帰ろう。
ごめんね。ごめんね。お兄ちゃん、ごめんね。ごめんね。お兄ちゃん、大好き。
今だ。妹についていた魔物は消えた。
タイ、ヨナを頼む。お前の悲しみが分かるだなんて、そんな都合のいいことは言わない。俺はただ仲間と妹を守るだけだ。彼女たちを危険にさらす者がいれば倒すだけだ。来い魔王。
Oh my god.
シロ、大丈夫か。
先輩。
様子がおかしいぞ。シロ。
Oh wow, okay. Oh my god. Can I have the 4-1? Thank you.
しばし待たれよ。
大丈夫か？
心配無用と言いたいとこだがな。
シロ。
いたたたた。どこかのバカ者に乗せられて無茶をしすぎたようだ。戦う骨董品は世の中にそうあるまい。
シロ、ごめん、俺。
おい、真に受けるな。冗談だ。
だって
さあ、突っ立ってないでそこをどけ。我には最後の大任があるのだ。
何する気だ？
あやつの動きを止める。そしてその後はお前に任せた。この先はお前一人の戦いだ。しっかり頑張るのだぞ。
嫌だ。俺はまだ素人。
まったく、我はお前のそういう単純なところが好きであった。楽しかったな。お前といると本当に楽しかった。しかしここでお別れだ。
シロ。
そうそう、一つ言い忘れておった。
何？
シロというな。本当は結構気に入っていたのだぞ。
シロ、知ってた。
生意気なやつめ。
守るものがある。生きる意味があるんだ。魔王、お前は。
I have played these games before, brother man. I have played them. I don't understand why my... I don't understand why my dodge was like on.
ヨナの様子は。
I should have looked outside but
そんな。
大丈夫だ。
シロ、どこにいる？無事なのか？
探しても無駄だ。我はもう形を失った。じき声も失うだろう。故に今のうちに言っておく。よく聞け。ヨナは大丈夫だ。恐れるな。諦めるな。呼び戻せ。
どうやって？
ヨナの、そしてお前の記憶を思い出せ。お前たちが生きる証を。
俺たちの証？
大丈夫。お前ならできる。
ヨナの好きな食べ物は？それはクッキーだよ。ヨナの好きな本の題名は？それはね、魔法の絵本。ヨナの好きな場所は？それはお兄ちゃんのいるお家。ヨナの好きなお花の名前は？そのお花は月の涙だよ。じゃあね、ヨナが一番好きな人は？そんな名前じゃな。
wait. Do I have to type my name again?
お兄ちゃん。
ヨナ。
これヨナの体？
そうだよ。お前だけの体だ。
お兄ちゃん大きくなってる。大人の人みたい。
ああ、あれから少し時間が経ったんだ。
ヨナはずっと眠っていたの？
ああ。
物語のお姫様になったみたいね。
ヨナ、よかった。本当によかった。
お兄ち
ゃん。カイネ。
妹と仲良く平和に暮らせ。
カイネはどうするんだ？
私は
もしよかったら俺たちと。
遠慮しておこう。私にはまだ片付けなければいけない問題があるからな。
問題？
個人的なことだ。では元気でな。
カイネ。
お兄ちゃん見て。きれい。光を見たいって誰かがずっと叫んでた。やっと見られたね。
そうだね。
Daddy
Wardrobe, okay. Outfit. Dressing. Bottom. Modern style. Change music, okay. Interesting. Library. It's saved on the library. Interesting.
僕はカイネさんと接するたびどこか懐かしかった。無意識のうちにお姉さんとダブらせていたのかもしれません。やります。
The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their home and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly towards the wooden hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vein, which had existed for as long as Annie could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits, combined with pale white skin, to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the veins slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stone began to fall all around. Oh no. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentors' parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turn a blind eye to the action of their children, many encourage it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can hurt me, she lied to herself. He's strong, be brave. He can hurt me, he can hurt me, he can hurt. Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to float down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept even closer, the cloud began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leading gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of whole meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with his thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. You just say no? Demo grinned avidly. That's an interesting way. Okay. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and trying to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. He continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak! Chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak! Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries, did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of her concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hers like a pit fountain. I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do fireworks and throw a rock. You can count on me. before equal thing to protect her, she ground her palm to the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. What? That thing coulda killed me. The old woman shrugged. That is the best cure for stupid. Well, Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village. No one wants you here. Either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companion turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and backed out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman smiled failed as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her I don't know how to pronounce that. Her shawl, I guess. And placed it around the younger shoulders. Then produced a cloth from the fold of her dress and began blotting all the blood on her forehead. Okay. Oh, Kaine, she said. Why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was that. Holy. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hand on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age, okay, and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next. It grants no mercy to any that attempts. Oh my God! It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, kinda. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, kinda was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young as a young child, she didn't even know her grandmother. When her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Wait, so that's not really her grandmother? Okay. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. With each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand kindness, space, and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kinda drew her grandmother moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body is not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't. Wait, so she. Okay, so we know that Kaine is like a mixed. It's like a mix between. Let me call them like a synthetic human or something like that. And some parts of her are like a shade, right? Maybe she went berserker and and she killed them. I don't know. Anyway, hush! Interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, I can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems and losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Wait, hold up. Wait, hold up. So I was kinda right? Maybe, like like Kaine and Yona are like similar. Okay. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. But where did you find this? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flower used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it fell between her fingers. It didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hands in her hand, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kindness gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain has stopped. Kindness stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced, and it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough, even if it's us against the world. Kinda let her gaze lift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Kindness dreams, daily life. Oh my god. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sound of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The ever was as far from a work of art as could be. A piece of every shape and size were being found about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood will probably die of frustration before the job goes through. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that will make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Kaine. Had you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking a rise of the wood for a moment. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off. I mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine, close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma, do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something." The axe poised to strike another wobbly blow caught in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter affairs from a moment. Her smiled. "Tell you what, since I'm doing such a peaceful job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Please, I've been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards." Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either hand. Gathering water was by far the most difficult of the two jobs. Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores. Her grandma took every task that required travel to village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter. And rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed this so solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack of the wood, and when she finally managed to connect the solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung her axe around her head and threw it, hog and all, across the yard. Damn it! Ah, crap! She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good words. After now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had not a skill with a blade. The task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird-sized. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. As she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village, setting down her buckets with a small sigh. She took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy girl, you had to practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her hand and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket, can't let it spill. Kaine studied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress. I kinda didn't notice that. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulder and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arm and batted Kaine's away. Stop that. Just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I am dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending, sooner than either of them had feared. The position will be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to a village. The old woman shook her head, and tried to rise. Akaine gently pushed her down. It's alright, he said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could not still. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it. God damn it. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine stopped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky. She was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't mistook her shade, or worse, Nemo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kairos finally found herself at the entrance to the village. A few others she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be stronger. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling everyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where is the apothecary? The woman flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare these things speak to me? They seemed to say. I kinda saw that her eyes had a different emotion, fear. Yeah. We're both scared, Heidi. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kinda repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kinda cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, and none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but her new emotion had little time to take root. For as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Dimo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he sputtered. I mean, what are you doing? What are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and kinda happy ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, he asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Apart Dimo. A tall bitch finally killed over. Go to hell, Dimo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Dimo slunk out of the shop, putting Kaime under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a sense that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave kinda a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. I hear reading so much. Oh my god, it's fine. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. Wait. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors. But time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Kane didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then took down at Kane and smiled, handing her the medicine and reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayon. You shall have this. There is no one left that I wish to draw. Kane took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village where travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe. But I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Kali, but kind of suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind. As she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, said as Kane scoot away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager, that's how you say, I wager she will like it if you draw her, if you draw a picture of her. Yes, I think she will like that very much. Kane murmured a quiet agreement. Inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but a complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kane returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places. Leading Kane to things she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave. Had found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. "Ready, are you?" asked her grandmother with a yawn. "Amiel, let me have have a look at you. Grandma sat up, examining Kane from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, he leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kinda fun, said Kane with a small smile. And seriously, it was fun, hey? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kane removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her own portrait. A portrait of me is ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkle or crown. A grandma, it will make you live forever. Bullshit. Said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever will just piss me off. Now put the crayons away and help with dinner. A Kane will not relent. And in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master asked. Kane took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kane finished the piece. After studying at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly lift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person face, it also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly without a laugh. Oh, Kane, she said between laughter. You truly are my God. You are as clumsy as me, and I love it. But hush, I won't hear any more bull about how hardly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kane will often catch her staring at the portrait silent, walking after. A week later, Kane could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Gosh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kane and dropped to a knee. Listen to me, girl. In this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before, and it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kane's memory. Kindness, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of people and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a portal. But this moment will be different. Kindness word, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Oh my god. Ah shit. Here we go again. Okay. Just give me a moment. Okay. Kainen listen to the sound of crackling firewood and stare at the blank object on her plate. Blank object. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitten scent flew up her nostrils and made it come there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to hit a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug. It's a kinda. And I think it's burned or something because it smells terrible. With that, kinda held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, alright. Why, you little brat? Half the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and That's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were none filled with laughter and whole abused in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. Um, as the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she take for granted. And so this morning found Kindness lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going? They asked Grandma suddenly. Kinda hooked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was gonna check out the calma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones. Right? So I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What in the hell for? Kinda stared at her grandmother and then held out an arm and swept it around the room. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat will shoot through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. Oh, damn girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot, I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other. Grandma, no. If I don't go to the calma trees, we won't eat tonight. Know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, he said after a bit. Yes, of course, right. I'm sorry, Kane. Lately it seems my mind is she didn't finish the tour, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking her wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petal had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and kinda thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flower in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building the fancy walls and more talk about how beautiful you have become. Annoyed, kinda reached up to remove the garland. Yes. But the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in all the world. Well, that's kind of a lie, because there is fucking you, no, but sure. I'm sorry. I am very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth of you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to trust me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Kindness by the ears, pulling her around the room with the crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kindness in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it! What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked. Then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just kinda thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old hot girl like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. I hate those, but it's fine. Kinda rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kinda could feel the old man's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, he told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the winkle reached down and just carried her away. Kinda worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approaches, she decides to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, kinda pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead, tracing its path with a finger. Kindness suddenly felt her stomach knotting on itself. Kinda same, cause I'm hungry. No, oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze. The flames picking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma kinda ran down faster than she had ever moved in her life. She tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground. As she leaped to her feet and continued running, unmindful of her blood spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kindness' mind began to race in time to that footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Dr. Saber. She burst into the front yard and came to sudden halt. Her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on three twisted legs and achieved balanced movements of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Sinkine. He let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around a yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement. The horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time kind of responded with a scream of her own. Alright, Buster, she thought as she screamed, as a scream echoed of the high cliffs around them. It's you or me. Let's go. The shade-eyed the shade-eyed kinda with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and at again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so briefly wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kenna glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flames, she saw a small figure struggling to escape her grandma. Oh, okay. At the sound of her voice, the old woman began to work heavy and she is alive, she thought. Stop crying. Alive. Kenneth's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the collecting branches of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let a bird powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast and came through the air before smashing her against the concrete head. Stars dancing from front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her feet had supported her up. Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the ship thumped toward the house, spinning her grandmother to the ground with the feet on the floor. The old woman struggled to move the floor from her stomach. But she might well have been pushing something. She coughed briefly, sending a small ray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground. Her energy spent. Kindness pushed her to her feet, only not to hurt the gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, even a drunken trail of laughter and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on. It's a donkey. Her grandmother's face was stony blue, her eyes rolling back until only the white giant mound turning up at the corner. Shark hunting rats. Shark hunting breeds bulge from somewhere deep inside the store. Bastard, laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion. And before being or daughter, the shade was taking joy in the sunset. Yeah, I see your plan. The shade motor is slow slightly, allowing Grandma to it again. Disturbing, keeping her alive, only to come out alive. When Kanye was close enough to touch her, I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning for the stand, Kanye rose to her feet. There was a cigarette snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward, and she forced it from her mind and began to hobble over the remote, putting a small knife from the pouch at her waist. That Peter had a mother and wanted the appointee. Give her back, Stinger. Give her back to me. It was like stopping a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hill with a full snap. The shade Hunter laughed. Hunter again. Then raised his tail and sent it directly to the air towards the young girl that was left to Kanye never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small weak voice spoke up. Kanye's vision blurred as she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hand reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kanye, you gotta run. You can fast. Kanye grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, thick with blood, slipped from Kanye's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Emma, no! I said run, god damn it. You have to leave. You have to get to... The thought was stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade clawed foot shanded, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from grasps in the in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kindness' nose once again. She stared at the foot, confounded, convinced that she was seeing, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. And the creature finally lifted its appendage. All that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother kinda blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in us just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kindness' mind, one after another. One after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jungle of noise. Kind screamed out, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade is the forward, black pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as he crept toward its prey. Kindness' body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lowered anxiously to the side. Yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to grow that deep red fire. I don't like eyes and red together. Quick comment. The creature so confident just moments before took a slow agile step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kai seized the moment, laughing like a mad woman. She leaped into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook kinda off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great wave were resting on it. Moist sounds of can die. Karma told me to leave. Deep inside Kain's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames. All of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it, 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 kill it. Okay, kill it now. As this spark that was kinda slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live a blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. Whoa! Of course, white light.
おい来るぞ。
分かってる。
かような姿で生き続けるはいかがにしようか。おぞましいわ。
二度と会わなくて済むようここで殺してやる。剣が軽い。
剣ではない。お前の腕が上がったのだ。存分に甘えよ。
Hello. Wakey wakey. Please, no. Oh my god. Man. Okay, I'm just gonna take a fucking break. Okay. Ah. Okay. So I took something to eat because I was getting angry. Okay. So so while oh wait, I shall write like uh um eating, yapping. Okay. So um so I kinda need to talk a bit about the entire thing because I couldn't like talk. So mm, hmm. Okay, so what do I think about the ending A? Of course we have some parts that we still don't understand, like of course um um I guess the Shadow Lord is like I guess it's kinda like my copy. Like okay. What I thought about this is that because Yona has two, I guess, identities, um, um, inside of her, kind of like, okay, because she had um a shade inside of her, or I guess like a shade soul or something. That means wait, or maybe two souls, because Devil and Popola said that they are twins, but they don't have a soul. So I assume that everyone else has a soul. Even though they are like how can I say this? Even though they are like from I mean a synthetic human or something close to that, okay? It's like a copy. Okay, yeah. Yeah. either that or the souls. I mean, either that or the humans just yoinked their soul into the synthetic humans, and that's like but then I kinda don't understand why like I don't know. Either they are made to be like replaced, like they just reproduce as in like they copy themselves over and over again. I'm not sure, cause we can see children and like these synthetic humanoids can grow, so I assume we can also have babies, which we which I can assume that the reproduction works in the same way that our own way to do it works, right? It's like, is this same thing? So I am now confused. So are shades just humans without a soul? And that's what they are? Or something happened. Well, why is it flashing? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I am kind of confused on the whole thing. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I genuinely don't know. What the hell? Um. Anyway, I will read this, and the first time I can save, I am ending the stream. But for what I think about the ending, it's a so very like I think as a take for now, I will say 8 out of 10, something like that. Not my favorite, because of course we miss like a lot of things, like what the shades say, what a lot of the behind the curtains context for what is happening, like the devil and popula stuff. It's like I understand that they are like a thing, right? It's like they are guardians, but also like I don't know. Anyway. Gently, quickly, softly. The shade sure that its tormentor was dead. Weird thing that they use the same word. Turn stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ah, cried a sudden voice from the depth of her mind. Finally gonna die, Arya. Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you, that way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper, sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop, no. Don't hurt that picture. Kinda reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely. How do you say that? Futilely? No, wait. Futilely, I guess. At the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a mashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks like you. Cha-cha-cha-cha. I look like that? Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drawing In despair, Kane laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, a prayer, or something. Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me! Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I shall be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh God, you are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept under her feet and then began moving up towards the rest of her body. Is this that? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward. Feel the hot searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die. So why not let me have it? Of what? Your body. Come on, give it to me, give it to me. I wanna stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I wanna take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I wanna tear out their throats and bathe in the blood, just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The worm of it crept down her. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. It's good on it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to produce from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. The black goose hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Ah, what the hell, Sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. The whole body was quaking in rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. Can we not? Please? The thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kinda glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of shades burned itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now. Kinda stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Got to stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Eggs is my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with fire of revenge, thirst for blood, then go out there and shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine, real rich. Look, Why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the Eyrie would love to see your dad. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of grass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and chopped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me. We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kinda hooked up, this in her eyes. The sky seems smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen. Pour the voice. I know this whole possession thing might seem a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There is plenty in it for you too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies, people you wanna kill. I can make it happen. The little fuck kid who kept picking on you, the big old shade that squashed her granny, will wrap him up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. But wait, kinda. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? Good question, actually. What? You think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just wanna drinks from the well. Kinda consider this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole. Utter kindness. I'll hand the killing. Screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, sunshine. Ooh, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name is Tyran. And if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out this piece of meat to call a heart. Now, get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. Oh, that's why she... okay. Gotcha. Kinda found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, he said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find the shade and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Ha! Half a Tyran. A ship bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. And if you ever run out of faith, if you ever, you know, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So that's what she meant when she said that she had her own stuff. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone. Then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shape, I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wrath of Lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma, I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupt, a freak. And this time, I don't think there is any going back. Holding the flower to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed as night gradually lightened to dawn, and the people of the Eyrie arose to their daily lives. He remained in a position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
生きて生きて生きて
おばあちゃん。
カイネさん生きて
エミール、私を呼んでくれていたのはお前だな。
僕のことわかるんですか？
エミールはエミールだ。私は間違え
カイネさん、ありがとう。
おかえり、カイネ。
ずいぶん立派になったな。どのくらい眠っていたんだ、私は。
5年だよ。
そうか、5年か。ヨナは
探してるが、魔王の足取り自体なかなかつかむ。
これ。
それは月の涙。
This is the beauty of Yokotaro storytelling. This is the fucking beauty. Need to save this.
おばあちゃんのに負けないやつをって頑張って作ったんだけど。
そうか、ありがとう、ありがと
う。長く石化されていたカイネの目覚め、エミールの見せた優しさ、再び出会う喜びを俺たちは噛みしめていた。デボルさんたちからその話を聞くまでは。なぜなんだ、どうしてなんだ。
分かってちょうだ。揉め事が起きて危害が及ぶのは
でも
大丈夫ですよ、僕らなら。
待てよ、おかしいだろ。己の身を犠牲にして村を救ったか。
だって僕らこんなんだし、みんな怖があなたにそう思ってもらえるだけでもう十分ですね、カイネさん。
私は外の方が慣れ。
そんな。
じゃあ外で待ってますね。
すまない。
どうした？
俺ちっとも気づかなかった。カイネがなぜ野宿していたかちっとも気づいてやれなかった。くそ。
今日はもう休む。
Can I save, please?
その夜は眠ることができなかった。デボルさんを初めて憎く思った。ポポルさんを冷たい人だと疑った。だがそんな俺の感情には意味がない。彼女たちは村を第一に考えた結果、ああ言うしかなかっただけだ。村人たちを魔物の恐怖から守ろうとして言ったことだ。デボルさんとポポルさんの罪を責めるなんてできない。カイネたちの立場を知ろうともしなかった。俺も同罪なんだから。カイネとエミールに謝ろう。謝って、いや謝ったって。
カイネさん、
この声は。
カイネさんとまたお話ができて僕嬉しいです。
そうか。
カイネさんを助けるために僕 頑張ったんですよ。一生懸命磨いてみたり、お湯をかけてみたり。
お湯をかけたのか。
はい、でも全然ダメで。
石化を解いてくれてありがとう、エミール。
ちょっとだけ姿が変わっちゃいましたけど。
辛い思いをさせてしまったな。
でもこの姿も悪いことばかりじゃありません。こうしてカイネさんを見ながらお話できるようになりましたし。そうだ、カイネさんのこと聞かせてくれませんか？
私の話はつまらないぞ。
カイネさんのこともっと知りたいんです。
分かった。私に魔物がつく前、子供の頃の話だ。私は少し変わった体をしているせいで、村では厄介者として扱われていた。でもただ一人、おばあちゃんだけが私を受け入れてくれたんだ。どんなに辛いことがあっても、おばあちゃんがいてくれるだけで私は生きようと思えた。
カイネさんにとって本当に大切な人なんですね。
ああ。
そうだ、カイネさんの石化も治ったんですから、魔物つきのことや僕の体を治す方法も見つけましょう。みんなで探せばきっと簡単ですよ。僕たちならきっとできると思います。
お湯をかけるよりは難しいと思うがな。
もうそのことは忘れてください。
眠れた。
はあ、
目が赤いな。あまり思い詰めるな。
ポポルさんたちのところに行く。
分かった。なんだ。
これは母さんの日記だよ。
母親の？
ああ、国門病にかかって。
すまん。
いや、いいんだ。もう顔もおぼろげにしか。これは唯一残った母さんの形見。これを読むと頭の隅にある家族の記憶がかすかによみがえる。
そうか。
だけど最後の数日間の日記には
奇妙な目。
ああ、それは
おい、聞こえておらんのか。おい、何をほうけているのだ、お主。
すまん。何か夢を見ていたような。
立ったまま寝るとは器用なやつだな。行くぞ、あの扉だ。
ああ、行くか。
Okay, trying to like stop this stream. Okay.
どうした？
何か。
ああ、わかる。
Hey, can I save? Like actually save. Okay, I think that's enough. work a bit more next time. Right now I'm just completely hooked. Again, for whoever is checking out this one, thank you a lot. Thank you for sticking through me playing to it. And I'll probably have a better obsession next time, talking about all the things that happened